Okay, so it should be live. So welcome on another stream. First I will take care of this first door, do some finishing touches, and then I will continue stripping paint from the second one. So that I can push to the side. Get rid of that. And get this out of the way. Okay, so I can turn the camera towards the first door. And I would like to put the third coat of paint on these panels because they are still a bit spotty. The wood is fine, I think. These boards, so I don't think they also need another coat. So just these panels and maybe some touch-ups like here, a bit with a brush. Okay, let's take this piece of wood that I use all the time for brushes. And the paper towel. So maybe this time I won't go so overboard with the amount of paint. Okay, that's enough, I think. Maybe I should also bring the chat a bit closer in case somebody would actually start watching it. Ah, the cable again. Okay, so the painting. I can start with this brush. I don't think the corners need that much of a touch-up. Okay, that's fine, I think. Ah. The computer asks for Wi-Fi password again. Wi-Fi on that thing is always giving me troubles. The built-in Wi-Fi card doesn't work almost at all, and with USB one it still has problems sometimes. Maybe I should just reinstall the system and start from scratch. And maybe it's a problem with my configuration. Well, to be fair, it's a very weird configuration. It's an Arch Linux with Emacs as a desktop environment. So it could be excused for being a bit weird at times. Okay, now the bottom edge. I hope my hair won't fall into the paint. I have enough brushes. Okay. Now the rest of the panel. First on the edges. Okay, and the bottom one. Okay. Now the edges. Okay, and that's it for this side. Now the other one. Carefully turn it around. That will be quite hard. Okay. Now this side. First the edges. Bristle out. Okay, okay, and the last one. Maybe I should push all this paint to the bottom, because there is quite a lot in all these ridges in the tray. Okay, so the bottom one. Oh yeah, brush. I wanted to go already to painting the main area of the panel. And now the last part. Okay, now that's done. Maybe I could try it with this piece of plywood. First take off the excess paint from the brush. Okay. Now I will go get some water. Hello, Eastside. I'm just done with finishing up this first door. I painted I put the third coat of paint on these panels because they seemed quite spotty, and I don't think the rest of the wood, these boards need a third coat. I think they are fine as they are right now. So that door is finished, and I will go back to the stripping paint from the second one. Also, in the morning, I was looking some more into streaming, into this YouTube API, and I finally managed to get it to work. It's just so convoluted. You have with YouTube API you have live broadcast, and live stream. And live stream doesn't do anything in particular on its own, but it's needed to start a live stream, because live broadcast doesn't well, it does do something on its own, kind of, but it won't start if you just start streaming on OBS. So you have to first schedule a live broadcast and also enable auto start, because that's apparently a thing. And I finally managed to get this live broadcast to connect to OBS, but I still didn't know what's going on, because the broadcast was just on waiting all the time. And then I figured out that there is a start streaming button on YouTube on the website. So then I find out about this auto start function that actually starts a stream when you start a stream in OBS, when it's scheduled stream, because it's not a thing when you just start from nothing. So you have to schedule a live broadcast, enable auto start, and then bind a live stream to this live broadcast. And the live stream is just it's not anything in particular. It's just the fact that it's a live stream. That's what live stream represents. And then it will react properly to starting and starting a stream in OBS. So now I finally can change the title in OBS. In the terminal, and in particular in Emacs. So I finally can manage both of my titles, not only on Twitch, because when I couldn't edit the title from the terminal, I just didn't bother with editing it on YouTube. So I just had a generic title all the time. But now it actually works. So now it matches the title on Twitch. Okay, so let's turn it around again. It's not really specific to streaming, it's just developer stuff, programming. Because that's definitely not something a normal person would do with streaming. I'm just a really big nerd, so I'm even though I'm streaming for just 2 or 3 weeks, I'm already building custom programs for managing streams, custom applications. And I will probably, well, I don't think even probably. I think I've already decided on making a YouTube video about that. So that will be my first YouTube video. How to manage your stream with, well, manage how to change the title and stuff of your stream with API. That's a bit too long. or rather the cable is too short. So maybe that video will bring some nerds, some other nerds to the stream. Okay, let's open the window. Oh, alright, I need to plug in the heat gun. So window is open, heat gun is plugged in. Let's turn on the fan. A business? You mean that streaming into a business? So I would make money on streaming. That would be nice. But maybe someday. But I don't think anytime soon. Because you have to have quite a lot of viewers to get some acceptable amount of money on streaming. Definitely selling the streaming tools, no, definitely not. I don't think first of all, I don't think this is something that would be very popular, and if I were to really sell some programs, they would be definitely open source anyway, so that also lowers down the amount of money I could do, because maybe not a lot of people, but there will be certainly a large portion of stuff. There would be certainly be a large portion of potential users who would just compile it themselves, especially with that kind of niche program, like controlling YouTube and Twitch titles from the terminal, or controlling OBS from the terminal. So the kind of users that would be interested in that would be also competent enough to compile the programs from source themselves. And yeah, definitely everything I will ever write, if I were to release it in any way, it would be definitely open source, because I'm a very much an open source and especially free software enthusiast. I'm a member of the Church of Emacs. You can look up the Church of Emacs on YouTube. It's about my text editor, which is not only just a text editor but also a church. So let's start. Oh right, I wanted to change the title actually. Now, when I'm done, not this computer. When I'm done with this first door, so that should change now to the new title. Okay. Go back to the chat. Mute the microphone. Uh, Sewing, you mean like making clothes or something else? Because sewing, I think, spelled like that is like splitting logs into boards or something. I think it's something to do with woodworking. Yeah, that's what I thought. Now I'm thinking about this. Well, it's planting seeds, but I think there is also something with woodworking. No, not sewing. The sewing like with that kind of saw. I think about like you have a log, just a raw log, and you are splitting it into boards with a hatchet and stuff. Okay, I can't find it. I think there are also well, no, I know there are also special tools involved in that. Like there is this kind of lever that has a handle, and there is a perpendicular piece of metal. So they form a kind of a shape of a letter L, and it's used to splitting logs, like smaller logs, not like the whole tree. But yeah, now it's bugging me. I'm not sure how it's called. Okay, never mind. This tool in the shape of a letter L is called a throw, I'm pretty sure. No, I haven't, and I also I'm worried about the the all the stuff that will be left behind, not as fumes as in with the heat gun, but just stuff laying on the floor with the liquid stuff, the paint dissolved in this paint stripper and all. I have considered it, but I don't know. I think I'm just more inclined to the heat gun. And I also have quite a big window open wide. It's like this wide. Just over there, next to the camera. I need to get another one. Okay, this one. This one, and I should be able to take this out and turn it around. Maybe that won't work. Yeah, it looks like you can't do it like that, because I would put it there. Well, it's a bit wobbly like that. Maybe I could take this and attach it like that. Oh, okay, that's kind of acceptable. Maybe I could move this door. For example, over there. It will be quite inconvenient to walk in and out of the workshop, but at least I won't damage this newly painted door. Okay, done. So now let's go back to this. Hello, Agonize. Today, first I did some touch-ups on the first door, and I think now I consider it done. So it's full on the second door, and that first one I will later get back home. And now it's some more blowing with a heat gun for probably quite a long time, maybe the entire stream, because this is still just the first site. And also I have finally figured out the YouTube API, so now I can control both of the titles on the Twitch and on YouTube from the terminal or from Emacs. So I don't have to use the web browser anymore. Well, with YouTube I just didn't change the title. It was the whole time it was just a generic title. The YouTube API is just so convoluted. It wasn't an easy fix. With YouTube, there is at least in API, there is a live broadcast and live stream. And live stream doesn't do anything on its own, but it has to be defined. And then with live broadcast, you have to first schedule a live broadcast, enable auto start, because auto start is apparently also a thing, because just a scheduled stream by itself won't start automatically when you start OBS. So normally you have to click start streaming on the YouTube website. So you have to turn on the auto start on this scheduled stream, and then you have to bind on this scheduled broadcast, and then you have to bind a scheduled live stream to the live broadcast, so that this live broadcast it knows that it's supposed to be a live stream, so it will react to OBS. It's very complex. I would like to say again that with Twitch you just send the title and that's it. And so with YouTube there is just all this messing around. It's quite ridiculous. I don't know why it was designed as such a complex way. But well, now I don't have to worry about it anymore. I think at least. And also I can show you what I mean by changing stuff in Emacs. Wait, this one. Okay, so normally the way I change titles on Twitch and now also on YouTube, I have my Emacs. Wait, the camera is. Maybe that's better. I go to my Emacs. This is a starting page, and then I press Enter. N to go to my agenda. It's on the current day. I go one line down, enter, and here I have the entry for today's stream, all the notes and stuff. And now I have the cursor right under the first heading, so I could press space Y C O. And then the title would change. This title, Finishing Touches, Door Restoration, One Out of 8, and so on, would be sent both to Twitch and to YouTube, and set automatically as a stream title. It won't work right now because I still don't have all the authorization tokens shared between both computers. So it won't work on this one, only on the second one that I normally use for chat and stuff. But yeah, so this is a very efficient way for me to change the title. There is very little key presses. What is this? Oh, this one again. Okay, so there are very little key presses to do the stuff I want, and also not this this workspace. And also right below I have a pre-written post for Mastodon, and with this one I can also just use a key binding space YSO, and then the contents of this Mastodon heading would be sent to Mastodon as a post. So I like Emacs. It allows me to do just automate practically everything. Now this in here. And I just like the fact that it's a very nerdy way to manage this stuff. Now I can take care of other APIs like Instagram, because I created an Instagram account, and I of course don't want to use Instagram. So I will, when I will want to share some pictures, I intend to send them directly to Instagram API, so that I can have an account and content on there, but I won't have to use either an app or a website. Is it a wasp or a hornet? Well, now it's gone. And oversight on YouTube, I don't think it's oversight. I think it's they just don't care really to make it in some simple way. So yeah, I think if you ask them, they would say they think it's fine like that. Many people do multi-streaming, but I think most people don't do it in such a nerdy way as I do, because I think there are other tools that allow you to do this kind of thing, but they are also graphical applications, so that's exactly what I don't want. I want to control stuff only with the keyboard. When I have to use a mouse, I think that the application is bad, just right away. I don't want anything on my computer to require me to use a mouse. So that's just a very niche use case. It's not something a normal person would want. Like for example, controlling OBS remotely. There are a lot of apps for that. The desktop applications, phone applications, and other kinds of stuff like that. But they are all graphical apps. So you press some special button on the screen, on the touch screen in the case of the phone, or in a desktop application with your mouse, and I want to have key bindings for everything and be able to control everything from the terminal. So that's not what a lot of people do. It's kind of like with clothing. Like I make practically all of my clothing myself because I'm not satisfied with the quality of just stuff you can buy conventionally. But I don't think there are a lot of people who make all of their clothes. So there isn't much of a demand for stuff for making clothes, like tools or patterns or just fabrics. It's usually something that bigger brands would buy to use in the factories, and not just for the end consumer. And with API, it's also something like this. API is not intended to be used by the users. It's intended for the developers to design applications for the users. It's just that the YouTube API is a lot more complicated than Twitch is. Yeah, it's mostly on YouTube, and I still think about YouTube. It's mostly on eBay in England. It's very hard to get stuff to get stuff like that in Poland, for example, and even if in other places like Germany. I believe that a lot of Germans who are interested in that kind of stuff also order a lot of materials and other stuff like that from England. My own what? You mean my own patterns? Because earlier you were talking about patterns. I make all of my patterns myself. I use old historical tailoring manuals for that, like this one. I was using it to make a waistcoat. So there is all the measuring, all the drafting instructions. So I use that for making my own clothes. I don't think I've ever used a just pre-made, ready-to-use pattern. From the day one of making my own clothes, I was also making my own patterns. Even when my English was on a much worse state, and I didn't really understand these instructions that well, because they are old and the way they are written is very specific. You have to get used to it to understand what they mean. But after a while, I just figured it out after a few tries, and now I feel it's kind of easy for me to read that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm in the case of these manuals, this author, it's W.D.F. Vincent. He uses, I think, only inches. There aren't any more obscure units of measurements like barrel acorns, I think. It's an inch is 3 barrel acorns, I believe. So there isn't any stuff like that. But still, inches are not centimeters, and in Poland we only use centimeters. And when I was first starting, I tried to convert the units, and I quickly realized that it's not really feasible. Just converting all the time back and forth. So I just bought some tape. Tailoring tape in inches, and just do everything in inches. I understand why NASA bans unit conversion. It's not really that difficult. It's an inch is 254 centimeters. It's not that difficult if you do it one time, but if you are just constantly converting back and forth. Excuse me. If you are constantly converting back and forth, like you measure something in centimeters, then you have to convert it to inches to fit in the rest of the instructions, then convert it back to centimeters, and then to inches again, and centimeters again. Then you have slim chances of success. There are always these rounding errors and just small mistakes that add up over all of these conversions, and it's hard to get a good result. So there just no converting. If the instructions are in inches, then I'm making the garment in inches. So yeah. Now let's go back to stripping the paint. Yeah, I think planing is the right word. I mean, the right way to spell it. But first, I will do some scraping to take off these all the bits that are sticking out, like. You know, not all of the paint came off with the heat gun, and there is still some on the surface. So first I will scrape it with a card scraper in this fancy holder that I printed on a 3D printer. And then when I'm done with scraping, just roughly from the surface, then I will use a plane to smoothen everything up or out. I was doing this. Oh, this one. Okay. I think it broke. It makes really loud noises. Yeah. Let's look inside. I can't go through this side. There is so little space in here. I don't think I can reach these screws with this kind of driver. This one. Yeah. I should have a standard driver there. So maybe, yeah, this one can reach. Now, how to open it? Oh, okay, it opens like that. And there is still one screw in here. So this will probably come off now. Or maybe not. Maybe it needs some persuasion. Maybe you have to unscrew it. Okay. Yeah, kind of unscrew it. Okay, so what do we have here? A motor. That's very loud. Maybe some loose wire did come inside. Okay. Hitting stuff like that often helps when something is loose or some stuff like that. By the way, this is a very small motor for a device like that. Kind of looks kind of unusual. Solder joints seem quite fine. Okay, maybe it will magically fix itself just from being disassembled. That's quite often the case. This is the switch in off position, yeah. So let's try it again. It's definitely still broken. And this will probably be the issue with the motor, because there are not a lot of parts in here. A flashlight. I should get some actual flashlight, one that's more convenient to use, to hold. Okay, so it doesn't look like there is anything wrong with that. This works quite smoothly. How is this powered exactly? 17 volts DC. This one goes to here. What was that? Some screw? Anyway. This one goes to the neutral wire. This one goes in here. Is the voltage, mains voltage, just being dropped on the actual heating element before it goes to the motor? That seems quite creative. The cables in here seem fine. If the heating element drops the voltage for the motor, then if there were some issue with the heating element, like there was a short, then the motor would get higher voltage, and that would explain the noise. So maybe something in there is broken. Yeah, this is not something I've learned in my course for electrical certificate. Like stuff you're learning there, it's mostly the standards for the distance of the wires from the corner in the room, or the distance around the, like the sink and stuff like that in bathrooms, or how to adjust, how to choose the correct breaker, the amount of amps and stuff like that. That's definitely outside the scope of that course. And if people who finished that course didn't know what's the difference between current and voltage, and they still passed exam, then I don't think it's very valuable. I will be worried to work on something like that, depending on if I was depending only on that certificate. Pin type item inside the heating element. No, I don't. Well, there are 4 wires. Wait, let's analyze the wiring first. I don't think there is any kind of temperature control. So there are 2. This wire, and this is live, and this switch switches between these. This is neutral. Yeah, there definitely isn't any kind of temperature control unless it's actually inside the element itself. There is no outside control. I think it's just supplying. The only thing it does, it's just supplying the voltage to the heating element without controlling it in any way. It's just on and off. So basically, all this heating element is just a piece of wire that's getting hot. And if there is a short in that heating element, then it would cause the voltage of the motor to be higher. And the issue is that it's still pretty hot. Like I can feel the heat coming out of it like that. So I probably shouldn't touch it. Let's look at this with the flashlight. Maybe like that. I can't see anything from the outside. Doesn't look like there is anything wrong. So yeah, it looks like it's broken. And I am not even sure how to disassemble that any further. Is this hard? I should get something to unbend it. It's kind of like a paper. It's interesting that stuff like that is inside the heating element. Probably some very special kind of paper. I can't take that off. Okay, now that thing, it's some kind of spacer. Okay, yeah, it's a bit rusted. Some ceramic tube. And what's wrong with that? A coil. It doesn't seem like there is any kind of short. Maybe there is something inside, like inside this rod, that's shorting the wires. So let's see, I would like to measure between the white and this white and some of the colored ones. "42", the answer to everything. And this one, 55. It's not 0. Let me see. So yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. Or maybe just the resistance of the coil drops when it's getting too hot, and that's why the motor was running in the higher RPM. Yeah, it should. Yes, yes. So there should be a significant drop from this one. This is this white. Oh yeah, this. Why do they make the both wires white? That's quite confusing. So this one goes to the motor. So yeah, that's the one that has much lower resistance. So 17. It's still quite weird that. Oh yeah, there is some rectification. Oh yeah, there are diodes, so there is a rectifier. So let's say about 20 volts should go to that. some paper. This one should get 20 volts. There is a heating element. It has to adapt to like 30. So it's 210 and 210. Divided by it was 42. So 5 amps. Yeah, I don't know. Can I deduce anything from that? Huh. Anyway, let's try to put it back together. Maybe it will magically work. Oh yeah, this cylinder. This cylinder, now this thing, in the correct orientation. Is this called? Yeah, there isn't anything in there. So now this. This will be correct. Yeah. Oh, and this spacer. This spacer. And this cap. I'm under the impression that there was one more tab. I think there were 4 of them, and now I only see 3. Oh yeah, it goes like that. Yeah, it often actually works like that. That some things you just disassemble something and assemble it back again, and it magically works. Just maybe something was loose or something got unloose. Now this on top. That's not correct orientation. Yeah, like this. So these should go there. There isn't any kind of locking pin, so you just have to just figure out how to line it up. Maybe like this. Maybe there is a locking pin, but why there is only one? So now this thing. Okay, now it lines up. Wait, it's if it's 42, 5 amps. So then 5 amps would have to go through this motor. I don't think it's a 5 amp motor. So it's probably broken. This ring should go in there. The screws. Probably these ones. How was this held in place? Oh, probably like that. This pin. Okay. So now. Oh, all right. So let's unscrew it back out. It's like when I was recently cleaning the laptop. When it got very dusty inside, I unscrewed the bottom cover and unplugged all the fans, blow on it a bit with a compressor, closed everything up, and realized that I didn't plug the fans back in. And of course, as a laptop, it's quite annoying to open up. It of course has classical hidden screws, so you have to unstick the feet. These tabs back together. And this was supposed to go over the everything, I think. Maybe okay, like this. Now, where was the spin? Like this. Okay. So back inside. I didn't actually need to do anything with these tabs. And now they are coming out on the other side. Now this one. Okay. So, everything is inside, I think. So let's put it back on. I wonder if I can get replacement heating elements for that kind of stuff. It seems like this is such a simple device that you are just intended to throw it out when it doesn't work, because there are not a lot of parts in there. It's basically just a wire coil on a ceramic element and a motor. But it would be still nice to fix it. There are some pins in here, so this should be probably used to line up something. Oh, like this thing. Okay. So now this on top. It probably won't work. Yeah. After a thorough professional inspection of the broken device, I can confidently assess that it doesn't work. Yeah, 5 amps. That resistance is definitely too low. So I bought this heat gun, used of course, just for renovating this door, and it went through a 1.5 door. So I should need for 8 doors. 8 divided by 1.5. How much is that? Like 6 or so. 6 would be 9, so a bit less than 6. Well, let's round it up to 6 heat guns for all of the doors. I'm one screw short. It's probably fallen off the bench. I think it's gone. Just gone forever. Well, it's held together with this clip, so it's fine. And maybe I could put a label that it's broken. Who came up with putting alphabetical keyboard on that kind of device? Every keyboard should be QWERTY. Okay, broken. So now we can go to scraping. Scraping this side and then just figuring out the other side. I probably won't finish this side today anyway. So the scraper it's still a bit sharp on the other side. Let's clamp it down so it doesn't wobble. As one of these one day projects that I will probably do in between taking care of the doors, I could make some wireless button for remotely muting and unmuting the microphone, because it's quite annoying that I always have to go over to the other side of the bench to a keyboard to use a shortcut for muting and unmuting. Maybe let's get camera a bit further away. Okay, I think I need to change the side. What is this? Yeah, that also doesn't sound like a classical music. It's from the Pretzel, and it's supposed to be a curated music, but it seems like the classical playlist isn't very curated. Okay, that side is fine. So let's clamp it. There's still a bit of paint on this side, but I think I can manage to scrape it off without heat. Maybe I could try with this brush. It's a brass, I think. Brass wire brush. The palette knife. I should clean that up. Maybe even with some sandpaper. I don't want to go straight to using a hand plane on this door when there is still a lot of paint, because paint is not very good for the edge, and I want to keep the edge sharp as long as possible. These knots are the worst, because there are a lot of like dips around them, and there is a paint inside. And it's hard to remove it. Okay, I think that's enough. A bit in here. I'm thinking what I should take care of next. Now that I'm basically done with this YouTube API, there's still so many tasks to do. Like I don't think I will go straight to the whole Instagram thing, because I don't really have any pictures to post right now anyway, so that can wait. I could take care of my website, because it's still mostly lorem ipsum. So I just have some my basic links over there, and there isn't even any formatting. So I could take care of that. I could also do channel branding, so something better than just a black square as an avatar. I'll get one of these fancy starting or ending screens, like before the stream starts and after it ends. But I wonder what should I do with that, because I don't really want to do anything that requires some artistic skills. I don't have a lot, so maybe just some pictures from the workshop with text on top. Because I don't really want to get just some generic starting ending screens. Even if it won't be the greatest quality, I would like to have something that's mine, that's custom. Yeah, but well, maybe I can be talented or whatever, and stuff I do on the stream, but I'm not very good with drawing. Like I was kind of good in elementary school compared to my peers, but I didn't do anything with that, so I didn't practice really. So now my drawing skills are just average, so I couldn't like draw anything in some graphical program for the stream. So it would probably have to be it would probably have to be some pictures of something or something. Some graphic that I don't have to make from scratch. This doesn't seem to work very well. Well, maybe a little. Actually, I doubt that I can even get good pictures for that waiting screens, because I don't know a lot about photography. Like I probably could get a better picture from that camera, but I just don't know how to set it up. Maybe I should look for some course on photography online to know a bit more about cameras. Okay, still a bit in here. Now maybe I could try with this one. Where it was? Where did I? Oh, here it is. Okay, I think it's called gooseneck scraper, because it has like this part. So it should get a bit better into all the valleys. It actually works pretty well for this job. Okay, a bit more in here. Okay, so now I can use the hand plane. Let's make sure that the blade is properly centered. It's fine. A bit more. I should probably lower that back down. I should clamp it down. It would be nice to have an actual woodworking workbench, because that's I think it's actual professional tailoring table. It was my mother's table. I think it's actual table used for that because of its width. It fits standard width of fabric folded in half. So the way it would be usually used. So I guess it's designed for that, but it doesn't work very well with woodworking. Well, first of all, it's not very straight, not very level, so it can be used as a reference surface, and that would be very useful for many projects. For actually most of the woodworking projects, it would be useful to have a level, straight, smooth level workbench. And also it doesn't have any features that are used for woodworking. Like for example, typical woodworking bench has a lot of holes in the surface, so they can be used for bench docks. So these are kind of like dowels that are sticking out of the surface, and you can, for example, you have a bench dock, so this dowel over here, and another one over here on the jaw of the vise, and so you can clamp something down between these 2 points. And also holes for holdfasts. So these are like metal hooks, a big metal rods that are curved at the end, forming sort of a hook. So you can place this holdfast into a hole and tap it with a mallet, and it holds very, very strongly thing that it's attached to. So yeah, there are many more even features that a typical woodworking workbench has, and that this table doesn't have. The only thing that this table has that is useful for woodworking is a vise, and this vise is actually made from old door frame that was previously at my house. I still didn't strip the paint, so the same paint that was on all of these doors is still on the face of this vise. And it also has holes from the screws that were used to attach it to the wall. So there are 2 big holes in the middle of the vise. Yeah, making a woodworking workbench will be kind of a nice project, but you need a lot of wood for that, and I don't think I can. I want to spend money right now on this amount of wood. I have different expenses right now. Like I definitely want to buy a new computer, so that's right now it's more important than a new workbench. There is a pretty big ridge between this board and this one, so there is a lot of planing. Maybe a bit more lubrication. With some wax. and a paper towel. I should move these paper towels somewhere over there, like a lot of other things. With this furniture wax, there will be a lot less of resistance between the board and the sole of the plane. So it's very useful to wax the sole from time to time. What's wrong with the music? Okay. That's a bit too aggressive. Okay, that's fine. Still more work to do in here. Okay, almost at the lowest spot. Still a bit more to go. Maybe now some on the end. Maybe some more wax on the sole. Probably the hard wax would be better than this soft furniture wax. It's a wax paste, but I don't have any hard wax. And this is fine, good enough. Okay, back to planing. Clamp over here would be better. Or maybe on the other side. So it's pushing against the clamp. Actually, maybe if I retract the blade a bit. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, details like that I can clean up with a scraper. So now at this end, and here a bit more with the scraper. There's still too much paint. Maybe on this note a bit. Okay. Maybe from the other side. Okay, I got a bit tired of planing, so maybe now these bevels. For that I will need to sharpen these card scrapers, or actually add only the straight one. Okay, I need to go home for some more water, so we'll be right back. I'm sorry, I actually had to get the water from the other side of the country, so it took a bit more than expected. Okay, so... oh yeah, I wanted to sharpen the card scraper. Now I can put that down. Over here maybe. This back. Oh, here it is. This lost screw. Okay, so I want to use these things, and this, and this, and this. And push the door back a bit more. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it was like this. No, like this. Yeah, okay. So this is ready. So, if I remember correctly, you are supposed to first sharpen the edges. I mean, grind off the edges. Holding it very straight. Preferably with some guiding block, but I'm too lazy for that. So I just do it by eye and hope for the best. Okay, one side is done. Oh, where are my glasses? Oh, thank you. I hope this card scraper will turn out as sharp as I supposedly look. Now the sides. One side, second side. And the other. Maybe a bit some of that window cleaner. And the last side. Okay. So now now you have to use this. I'm gonna use this brand new burnisher, so no more doing this with a screwdriver. But I feel like I'm missing a step. First, oh yeah, I am missing a step. First you are supposed to do it between those blocks. And I should probably finally put some dowels into these pieces of wood, so they won't be just sliding around like that. Right now it's a bit hard to line up everything. So the card scraper is sticking out just a bit. And into the vise. And the burnisher. Now the other side. I think my hair is pinched. Okay. The other side. Again, line it up correctly. And into the vase. Now the edge is, oh, the edge is done for now, so we need to work a bit on the face. I place it just on the edge of this door. And I work with this burnisher in parallel to the card scraper, pressing against the edge. A very slight angle upwards. Now the other side. And here, now this is the third side. No, this is inside the door from my grandmother's place. So I'm restoring all of the doors in her apartment. Not apartment. On her floor, because we live together. She has a separate floor at our house. So 8 doors in total. Quite a bit of work. Now it's day 10th, and I'm only on the second door. I hope it will pick up a bit speed, because that will definitely take a lot of time. Anyway. Yeah, but I'm still quite a beginner with card scrapers at least, so I don't always manage to get a good hook. But I think I'm already getting better at it. And now I finally got an actual burnisher, because earlier I was doing this with a screwdriver, and it's not like some old screwdriver that's actually usable for that. This is a modern, like big back store screwdriver that's very soft. So there were a lot of scuffs on the surface from doing this. So that probably didn't improve the results. Did I already do all of the edges? Yeah, I think so. Well, maybe. I think there is no harm in doing this side again. if I have already done it. So now back to these. So now sticking a bit more, couple of millimeters. I think this is fine. Back to the vase. Okay, now the other side. Okay, let's try it. This side could be better. Seems like only this edge turned out kind of good. What's wrong with this? There seems to be a burr. Wow, that's a long message. Yeah, I heard about them. I think they are the ones recommended by James from Wood by Right. I remember watching one of his videos when he was recommending burnishers made from carbide, and that they are very easy to use. So which side was? Oh, okay, this side. A vise? Well, it's kind of a vise. It's a piece of a board, two boards from old door frame, and two screws run through them. This is entirely handmade. It's not even some vice kit or something like that. It's just random junk I found around. These pieces that I use for attaching the handles are actually the plumbing. How do you call it? Splitters. You know, for pipes. Okay, so now these bevels. Okay, that's practically ready. A bit more on this side. a bit more on this side, right at the end. And this side. Now on the second panel, there is still quite a lot of paint on this. Maybe I should try to scrape it a bit first with a palette knife. Okay, I think it's fine. In this direction. Yeah, I think this turns out better. Maybe from the other side again, just at the end. Here there's also a bit too much paint. Let's clamp it down so it doesn't wobble. my grandmother actually considered replacing all of these doors because even when I will finish them, they will still be all warped because they are warped quite badly. Well, some of them are quite badly. Some of them are a bit better. But yeah, they are definitely not straight. But after we thought about how much getting new doors would cost, like actual good doors made out of solid wood, not some just trash, and then we concluded that it would be better to just renovate these ones. Even though they won't be perfect anyway. But I still can't help but to wonder if it's worth it to put so much effort into something that won't be very good anyway. It seems like the corners are not sharp enough anymore. So let's work with the middle on the faces of these boards. Okay, let's just change the side. A bit more in here. And back to the bevels. Okay, maybe a bit more. There is still practically untouched paint on this side, so I wonder if I should try to scrape it. Well, it comes off quite easily with just a pure mechanical method without any heat. At least it did on this section. Now it's a bit harder. Okay, now I think I can use the card scraper. There is quite a big layer of paint just right in the corner. Okay, now the other side. Also some paint. It's a bit hard to hold the palette knife at just the right angle and use just the right amount of force, so that you scrape the paint, but don't dig into the wood. I'm still digging into the wood sometimes. Okay. A bit more in here. Now this edge maybe. And here it's a bit even harder to not to dig into the wood. I always find it weird that in English it's no, not to instead of to not. It's intuitive to me. Intuitively, it seems like it should be to not. Like to not dig in instead of not to dig in. I wonder if it has something to do with this whole suggestion of not splitting the infinitive. Okay, now the other corner. Okay, maybe now I will take care of sanding the surface of the panel. Take care of this edge later. Not that I'm done. I just don't feel like doing it anymore. This one seems a bit less worn out. Oh yeah, it is quite loud, so mute. I mean make. This hose is very inconvenient. Like it's always tangled. And I think this kind of coiled hose is supposed to not get tangled. It's actually the opposite. I saw on YouTube that other people sometimes have these elaborate systems with pulleys and stuff. So they have hoses hanging down from the ceilings and stuff like that. But I've never seen an actual in-depth overview of that kind of system. So I'm not even sure how to make something like that. Like how actually that works. How is it attached again? Okay. I will try the image. Remove some more paint in the corner. We're trying not to dig into the panel. Okay, that's fine, I think, on this side. And the other. I don't even know how well you can hear me because it's a lapel mic and it's charging over there, so it's quite far away. But from the audio levels, I think it's understandable. Hello, Taylor. You came just right at the end of the stream. I'm gonna be streaming for 12 more minutes. Okay, now with the smash again. I have to finally get some actual sounding blocks. There are scratches. It's quite badly tough. It's quite interesting how this fine dust can get so hard when it fills all the gaps with either a mesh like that or some paper. Sandpaper, actually. Okay. Right edge I can do just with my fingers. Corners are a bit annoying. I don't think I will be needing compressed air anymore. So better to turn it off now. Because I'm just constantly forgetting to turn it off. And then there is the issue that there are two switches. One I have in here and the other one is at the garage. So that one over there at the garage my father uses, and sometimes I wonder. I notice that the air is on, and I wonder if I forgot to turn it off or my father turned it back on because he is using it. So I was thinking that I have to do a better setup with these switches. I think I will do something like a switch with a light, some kind of I don't know light bulb maybe even. So switch and the light bulb in both in here and in the garage, and the compressor will be running if either one is on, and then I will see that it's actually my switches that is turned on, so I can I don't have to wonder if I should turn it off, or maybe my father is using it. But then I will probably have to do a wired setup for that. So I will have to get some wire over there. It would be like, well, let's say about 6 wires. So I will probably run just use Ethernet cable, ATC wire. I should still clean up this edge. Even though the card scraper got a bit old by now. I think I can still manage. Now the ends. It's a bit hard to move in the corner. Okay, this is fine. Maybe a few more. Right beside this knot. Okay, I think that will be enough till the end of the stream. So now the sound should be a bit better. That still needs a bit of cleaning up. Preferably without I think it's maybe this one is even better than the previous one. At least this board is kind of nice looking. Not any knots on there. And yeah, overall, I think it's quite nice. Even though it's a lot more warped. Like the first door was a bit, oh, maybe not a bit, quite a bit bowed, and this one is just rocking back and forth. Like if I take off this clamp, this is not very good. But on the other hand, this door is practically never closed, so whatever. You still can get it to close, just you have to put a bit more work. Okay, it's 8 p.m. so that's gonna be and okay. So that's it for today. Tomorrow I will continue to clean up this door, and maybe I will figure out some other way to strip the paint, because I don't really see how I'm gonna do it without the heat from the heat gun. Maybe I will get some other heat gun. Maybe my father has one in the garage. Anyway, I will think about it. So tomorrow, continuing working on this door. So see you tomorrow at well, I can't say really at what time, because everyone is in a different time zone. But you know, there is a Twitch schedule. I've actually set that up. So, bye.